Welcome back to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, where last time we started the game, really. We did the prologue. We are we are on a ship belonging to the dynasty of the House of Von Valencia. We are a sanctioned psyker of the Imperium of Man, ruled over by the God Emperor, of mankind. And we are one of his faithful? Question mark. We'll see during the course of this game. We are kind of overlooking this ceremony, I guess, as like the ship is being launched. That sounds like heresy. Don't you fucking saddle. We're literally maybe going to meet an Inquisitor. Don't say shit to them. Inquisitor, don't. This one. Right here. But, yeah, we're watching this ceremony. Our character, Medea, was watching over this ceremony happening in this big-ass, basically city-sized ship, belonging to the Rogue Trader House of Von Valencia, headed by Theodora Von Valencia. Her Master of Whispers came to tell us that Lady, or Lord Captain Theodora, wished to speak with us, and that we shouldn't delay, basically. Yeah, so we went to go meet her. Along the way, the Master of Whispers' name was Conrad Voigtveer, by the way. Along the way, we came to this trophy room, and as, like, Conrad was, like, basically like, yeah, take your time to look at the magnificent trophies here. There was, like, a whole ass tank, turret, and a bunch of pretty stones in there. One of the servitors, a sort of, like, lobotomized human that has been made into a robotic, like, cyborg servant for the peeps. Counter trade offer. I receive new subjects. You receive a lighthouse in the war. How many snacks? But hello Bliss. Also hello Bandito. I didn't say that. Welcome. So, yeah, servitor went crazy, killed some guys. I killed the servitor, and then Conrad was basically, alright, I'll seal off all of the doorways and shit, passages, to the, Lady Valencia's, to the upper deck, basically, where all of the officers are. You go ahead and meet the Lord Captain. So I went to go meet the Lord Captain. She was speaking with a man by the name of Edelthrad Von Valencius, another heir to the Von Valencius family, which, by the way, Conrad had informed us that we were also one of the heirs of the Rogue Trader dynasty. He had some sort of disagreement with Theodora, as they were kind of postulating what to do on a planet called Ion 6, where basically they had, like, you know, a suspected cult or Xenos on the planet that were helping out the natives to prevent it from becoming part of the Imperium, basically, and preventing the Rogue Trader from setting up operations there. And she asked, like, what would you do in this situation? I'm like, well, we can get some psychers to verify whether or not it is actually a demonic cult. And then she's like, you think I'm fucking made of psychers? Like, what the fuck? Even though there were literally two standing right in front of her. because my character is a psyker, and Ethelthrad is a psyker. There was mention of another psyker on the ship. Yeah, the Ethelthrad was dismissed, kind of took up arguments against us, until Theodora kind of got a little upset at him not, like, you know, immediately vacating the premises after she dismissed him. So he went off. And like, yeah, as we were then speaking, asking our questions about House von Valancius, she got a message over her Voxcaster, which is basically like walkie-talkies, really. Like communication devices. Basically informing her of a rebellion going on in the ship, of some heretics that are uprising in the ship. So, you know, she started sending people out, and she had us go to fetch Mort, her arch-militant of the ship, I guess in charge of the ship's security, at least of the upper decks. Yeah, we went to go find him. He was killing a bunch of dudes. Conrad showed up, basically kill-stealing the last guy. And then they called over Theodora about what to do next. She started giving out orders, basically saying, like, Mort, you come with me. Abelard, her, like, seneschal, go do stuff. Wanted Conrad to go find Ethelthrad and basically bring him up to the upper decks. And then Conrad was like, if I may, could protagonist Kuhn, Medea, come with me, as I am but one spy master. And she was like, alright, sure, and then walked off with Mort. Yeah, we started going through to like an elevator, I guess. And Conrad was like, are you ready? I'm like, yeah, I'm ready. And then we walked ahead of him, and he fucking took out a bonking stick and knocked us out. So we awoke outside of the chamber of the warrant of trade belonging to House von Valancius, which gives them the imperial authority to do what they do, to like explore the frontiers and establish, I guess, provisional governments on planets outside of the Imperium, along the frontier and whatnot, and to negotiate trade contracts and shit like that. We're outside the chamber of like the warrant that authorizes, or that basically gives von Valancius their power. And Conrad basically revealed, haha, this rebellion was all my doing. Yeah, haha. He mentioned some sort of master. When we kind of poked and prodded at him, throwing some insults at him, and which got him to reveal a little bit more information that he is working for somebody. He has some sort of master. We don't know who that is yet, but smells of heresy. Yeah, he basically forced us at gunpoint to approach the warrant chamber, and a sentinel, which we then had to stick our hand into, another lobotomized humanoid, and it gave our hand a little nom and drew some blood for like a minute, before like a voice kind of came out of the speakers of the chamber being like, blood of von Valancius detected. You have some heightened stress levels. Do you need assistance? And I was like, who the fuck is this? And it's like, do you need assistance? I'm like, yeah, there's some traitors in our mix. And it's like, all right, deploying turrets. And then a bunch of turrets deployed and shot them. Conrad, however, was able to get away. He had like a force bubble field thing. And then the doors to the warrant chamber were opened, and we gazed upon it. Yeah, after gazing upon its magnificent glory, it was a very big document too. And a little servitor skull approached us, basically kind of I guess, informing us a little bit of the situation. I had been recognized as a successor of the von Valencia's family, I guess. And yeah, it managed to get like a one-way signal to the Vox caster of Theodora, Lord Captain Theodora, and basically her shouting, dishing out orders, and we left the warrant chamber. And after sealing it behind us, the seneschal arrived, kind of out of breath, kind of informed us that we had sent a message to him, which we didn't. So obviously the warrant sentinel did that. And he noticed that we were injured and was like, "Hey, I can heal you. I've got some med kits." So he healed me, and then we discussed what to do next. And it was basically, reunite with Ethelthrad and help him basically quell the rebellion happening in the ship. Or rather, I believe it was to check to make sure that the helmsman, the navigator of the ship, was doing A-okay first. So as we went off to do that, near the helmsman chambers, we came across Adira, a psyker, a diviner, a diviner. You can see a prophet. She can see into the warp and see the future. Yeah, she's a bit unhinged because we're in the middle of the warp, traveling through it to get to our destination in the Cornus Expanse. And yeah, we basically help her check to see how the navigator's doing, which is not good, as there are some heretics in the chamber trying to get through a force field that the navigator had around them. So after taking care of the heretics, we like, yo, what's going on with this navigator? Hugely genetically modified humanoid, kind of basically stuck to a chair, Imperial style. And like, yeah, they act as, like, I guess a navigation system pilot for the warp, because they can withstand to a degree the powers of the warp. And they're able to basically see the guiding lighthouse of that is projected into the warp by the Emperor of Mankind. Yeah, he wasn't doing too good. He was barely alive. And when we tried talking to him, he was like, "Run!" And then he got possessed by, I want to say, I don't know how to pronounce the name, but like, just the one that starts with TZ. Just Nietzsche. They were speaking in riddles and shit, and I know that one's like supposed to be about like knowledge and mysteries and shit. Yeah, they were being all ominous, and we're like, I turned to my companions, and I'm like, what do we do? It's like, well, he's still alive, so we should just, yeah, that one. I don't think that's even spelled correct, but that one. I think it has two E's, like Nietzsche. Papa ominous. Yeah, so we left the navigator's chamber, as we needed to go basically find the master helmsman and get him into contact with the navigator, Zinch. Yeah, so I went to the officer decks to try and find the master helmsman and Ethelthrad while we were at it. Yeah, we came into a corridor where basically a sister battle was wrecking shit. She was like decimating a bunch of heretics. Yeah, she joined our party after we got her out of her battle trance and not kill us. Yeah, she helped us fight through more heretics in like another room. That room also had a bunch of like locked doors and stuff that I unlocked with my masterful tech skills. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of loot too. Hey Mosey, how you doing? Meowdy. Welcome to Warhammer. How you doing? How'd your Christmas go? And yeah. So yeah, after exploring that room, we kind of went into like this large chamber, I guess, like antechamber, that was kind of near to where we met Lady Theodora. And yeah, we started going one way, crossed like a bridge when some pipes burst, I guess, started emitting gas, which ignited into flames. And then Lord Captain Theodora walked through the flames like it was fucking nothing, and started offering me power in exchange for, oh no, and Argenta, our sister of battle, was like, fucking heresy, as Adira was like, well, I mean, why not take it? We could use all the help we can get. And then Abelard, the Seneschal, was like, what? Like, forget this. Like, we got a bunch of our crewmates who are like suffocating in the smoke here. Like, we gotta help them. And then we got a choice. We could engage in some heresy and accept the power. We could be dogmatic and be like, be gone, foul spirit of the warp. Or we could be iconoclastic and help the people. And I decided to help people because that's what I do. I like doing good playthroughs. At least on my first playthrough. And besides, we know the Imperium of Man is not good, so that will inevitably lead to problems. Me helping people. Yeah, so we chose the freedom option and helped the crew as we got them out of the smoke, but our passage was blocked that way by flames, and we had to find another way. And another way we did find by blowing up a pillar to make a new bridge. Yeah, we went across that, and kind of honestly, someone always gets screwed in for hammer in 40k regardless of intent. Yeah, exactly. This is 40k. We decided to minimize officer casualties. I guess. Yeah, we went across the newly formed pillar bridge and found like this little stairway that Theodora had gone into, which brought us up to her chambers, her private chambers, where we found her and Mort murdered, shot to death very quickly. But there was also like a bunch of like icy stuff around too, so like, you know, some work shenanigans also definitely went on, evidently. So we examined the bodies. We came across like a letter from an Inquisitor signed XC, and basically telling her to meet with some inquisitorial acolyte on some planet in the Cornus expanse. And we're like, Adira, sniff this paper, see if you can prophesy anything from it. And she was not able to. And then we were like, Adira, look at this body, see if you can prophesy anything from it. Yeah, we also found the broken shards of something warp related, which when Adira looked at it was like, nope, basically, and bad times. So we think a demon might have gotten summoned by the breaking of that shard. Yeah, we then we examined Mort. He had gotten taken out quickly. The prophecies we got from Dira were basically Conrad was talking with Lady Theodora at some point when things started to go wrong. Or before things went wrong. So like, yeah, we started leaving and going towards like the back of the room, where we found like an elevator shaft that some heretics came down. And after killing them, we took that elevator shaft, which took us back into like an atrium, large open atrium, it took us to the bridge, where we found Ethelred, dying, laying there, dying, and being consumed and mutated before our very eyes by the warp. He had given up hope, as Conrad was nearby completing some sort of ritual, by, like, stabbing some Imperial officers that he had bound, and we're like, "Get yourself together, Ethelred. You die for the Imperium." Yeah, he got up and basically chased off Conrad before bursting into a chaos spawn. Yeah, then we had to kill him. But like, yeah, he was consuming the heretics, which was nice. But that did heal him. So he was pretty tanky. And Argenta got fucked up in that fight. Almost died. Or almost got incapacitated, I should say. And yeah, after that, we, with Ethelred Chaos Spawn form deleted, we found the Master Helmsman, Ravor, and basically informed him of the situation. Yeah, we went over to the bridge, and they were like, "Hey, we need someone to give out commands to all of the bridge officers. Why don't you do it, player character Kun?" And I was like, "Okay." And we sat in the big chair. The big captain's chair. Yeah, we were able to translate out of the warp. And yeah, with that done, we had to have an officers meeting because, hey, the Lord Captain is dead. The next in line to be the Lord Captain is also dead. So that means the second in line is now the Lord Captain. So Abelard basically became our Seneschal and named us Lord Captain of Von Valencia Dynasty, and Rogue Trader. Yeah, we had an officer meeting where we basically assessed the situation on the ship. Fires and the rebellion had been quelled, according to our, what was it, like, Infernum something. Our drive master informed us that, like, we don't got a navigator anymore, so we're gonna need to find a new one. They, however, are very hard to come by, but thankfully there is a Navis Nobilité house in the system that we just so happened to come into. As I'm now reminded, as I speak this, we had another, like, warp phenomena happen as we were, like, coming out of the warp, and saw, like, a bunch of visions of shit, and, like, some eldritch entity was like, "I will give you some favor," so that we passed, like, I guess a passive skill check or something to basically be like, "Hey, that luck fortune we got from whatever that warp entity was, there it is, a little house of navigators, right there." And yeah, Vox communications had been restored, so that's good. Yeah, we then spent some time getting to know our crew. We talked to our Vox caster general, basically, and we learned that she was friends with Adira, but they recently had some sort of falling out, or estrangement, basically, and she was greatly saddened by that. Found Raybor, prickly dude who apparently has not slept in 30 years and has just been running on stimulants and drugs for 30 years straight in order to not die from sleep deprivation. Um, so he's a bit of a prickly fellow. Spoke with Argenta, battle sister. She wanted to speak with us about something, and that something was she wanted us to go meet the orphans of the now newly orphaned members of the officer families, and you know, give a speech, which I agreed to. I'm like, all right, sure. So I went to go meet the orphans, and we gave like a speech, and there was this one kid that was like, "What the fuck is all this bullshit? This don't do nothing to help us." And then I was like, "Hey, honor your dead parents." And he quieted down. Argenta looked like she wanted to smack a kid, though. So yeah, with that done, we returned to the bridge. We talked to Abelard, learned a bit about him. Dude was probably most likely crushing on the Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius. Used to be Imperial Navy officer. Didn't really get along with the other rank and file, apparently, and a rogue trader could just lay claim on an officer like that. We spoke to Adira, got some prophecies from her, and some story time. The prophecies, I think, were about potential companions that we can get in the game. I don't know. They were a bit confusing, but prophecies be like that. And then that's where we ended. Oh, yeah. And so we continue. %. Come out. There we go. Got a ladyship. Here we are on the bridge, chilling. Where'd this go? Vessel stands ready, Lord Captain. Good. Be a problem if it did. Alright, what is, no, this way. Elevator. The auger calibration ritual is complete. Tech priests are heading to the life support chambers. Ooh. Lord Captain's quarters. Oh. This is the normal entrance. Alright, what do we got here? This hefty tome. There we go. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valancius, in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents. This majestic portrait, painted by a skilled artist, greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. I wonder at what point that's going to change to our character portrait. Right. Here's some regicide. The positions of the pieces on the board suggest that this game of regicide was interrupted. The winner was never determined. The glinting of the displayed weapons is mesmerizing. You have never seen many of these articles before. This fine sculpture made from a strange metal seems to absorb any rays of light that fall into it. Ponder the orb. Liturgies of the faithful to his word and name. The text below this solemn heading looks noticeably faded. It appears that the prayer book has been kept open on this page for a very long time. Oh, hold on. Oh. Damn, I can't zoom in close enough to try and read the text. One dare not doubt the faith in the God Emperor. Okay, this is the same text as in the big old chamber. A bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. I've seen that one before. Hey, yo, are there any bloodstains on this wall? Good. No. Oh. Face of the Sovereign has an additional 1 resolve whenever they kill an enemy. Von Valancius Cloak. Ooh. Well, the character is at full wounds. They gain +5 to all characteristics. Ooh. I think these are pre-order items. Or deluxe edition. I do got the deluxe edition. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. Yo, can we play it? Oh, that's the outcast. The ticking of the clock is too quiet for its bulky size. Ah, item storage. I see. I'm guessing this is gonna be backers. Yep. Oh man, look at all of these. Holy shit, 221 pages of this. Thank you, backers. Yay. Am I going through all of them? Yes. I did not back this game, by the way. Oh, some Japanese backers. Ah, more goods. Oh, blast wave. Solid shots from the shotgun push targets 3 cells away, even if the shot misses. Whoa. Heirloom auto pistol. This auto pistol can be used as if the wielder has the dual weapon combat talent. Ooh. Wowee. Mark of the Ruler. A marvelous compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a single laser shot once per combat. 8 to 10 damage, 10% armor penetration for range, 100% over penetration. What'd that do? Most non-area range weapon attacks have a chance to cause over-penetration. When this happens, the attack will also damage the creatures and objects behind the intended target, although the damage to targets beyond the first is usually lower. Usually, it says. Negotiator pistol. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. The pistol used for negotiations. Attacks from this pistol inflict the melting effect. Wrath of Saint Drusus. Doesn't have an area attack. Increases damage from all sources against any hit targets by 15% until the end of combat. Does not stack. Xenopelt Cloak. The wearer receives -5 less damage from critical hits. The wearer gains +10 coercion. I'll add these. I at least want to see what they look like, you know? Face of the Sovereign. We have helmets off. This feels blasphemous. Get my specs back on. Xeno pelt. Hmm. One of these do. Well, at full wounds, character gains +5 to all characteristics. That's pretty good. What was this one? Each heroic act used in battle increases the wearer's dodge by +20% until the end of combat to a maximum of 60. Neato. Who got coercion? 30, 30, 35. Yeah, these aren't like outstandingly good. Oh, he would lose his cleave. Which, like, I think I've kind of been building him to be like an AoE damager. He is an iconoclast. Or actually, no. -5 from crits is good. It's like the next highest fellowship. Oh, it was him. Yeah, that. Unfading Valor. Okay, okay. Max ammo 12. Range 5. Wow, Oh, it's an auto pistol. The icon looks kind of similar to that. Bit confusion there. Laser pistol. A lot more ammo. Slightly less range. A lot less armor pen. Okay. Okay, so regular chain sword has lower armor penetration. I mean, honestly, not having... Not having that, like, plus 10% parry and -10 to enemy skill weapon when hit, is kind of like oofles, you know? Alright, shotgun. Shots from the shotgun push targets 3 cells away. Rate of fire 1. Okay. We shall keep that in the vault. These DLC items. Well, bam. Ah, what is? The light glinting off the polished skull of some unknown Xenos, making it seem like the bony face is mocking you. That's an orc. It looks like an orc skull. Do orcs even have skeletons? Aren't they made out of mushrooms? Aren't they fun guys? I wonder if we're going to meet any orcs in this game. The bookshelves are packed with ancient books, piles of papers, and tomes, many of which look rather worn. What the fuck? The long dead eyes of this fierce monster forever capture the fear and pain of its final moments. Spooky. Whatever's in this little box. Cracked data slate? Oh. Let's see. 0000111111101010101001001001001111 N872-04. Final transactions for the with the Chartist are complete. The Fiery Reckoning is now fully equipped. 00011110010000. Yep. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the fore bay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge 01 or 10011011010. Target's estimate it 00110001 arrival. Time of arrival in this system 0101011010. The Fire Reckoning is crewed by a servitor hive mind, I'm guessing. 000111110000. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated TIM 01110 0111 000. Alright. Alright, chat. Binary translator. Text to binary? No. Binary to text. Alright. 0001111110101010101010010011. A bunch of gibberish. Alright. 0001 111 001000. Okay. Translator, I'm getting a bunch of random ass characters. And let's try this again. 0000 111110001010101010101011. Just getting a bunch of gibberish. Goods. Documents. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidfear's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Beyond the stained glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Also, this is a fucking big-ass wardrobe. Can't go into my own bath. The water's calming murmurs and the warm steam feel inexplicably deceptive. A moment of weakness and rest promises nothing but danger. Okay, 40k. Okay, 40k. Alright. Back to the bridge. Right. What quests we got? Looking for trouble? Prison Planetoid in the Rycat system may have caught the interrogator's attention. The navigator's abode could have been a plausible destination for an interrogator of the Ordo Xenos. The station's residents may tell the Rogue Trader if they are playing host to such a guest. Urok 5. The interrogator must have visited Rekad Minoris. Perhaps the planetary governor knows of his present whereabouts or planned course of action. New blood. Remedied on Rykad Minoris. Void ship requires a new engineer, who can be found somewhere in the system. Void ship needs a new navigator, who can be found in the Navis Nobilite. Navis Nobilite. Warden of the Expanse. Xavier Calcazar. Seeing what this map looks like. Anybody up here? Cornus Expanse map. To the map. Rykad. Star systems. Ooh. The events of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader take place in a vast region of space known as the Cornus Expanse. This sector is composed of numerous star systems, many of which you will get a chance to visit. You will find yourself scouring the void in search of routes leading to new uncharted systems, discovering more routes as you explore the expanse. What you see before you is the map of one such system. Each star system contains objects you can interact with. Such objects are marked as points of interest. Move your ship to a point of interest, then click left mouse button on it to initiate the event or open the planet view. Artificial facility? What does this mean? Void ship management, back to bridge. Integrity 4. Void ship management. I thought that said glitter pattern void shield array, and I'm like, yo? What is this? Upgrade hull can be upgraded. Current upgrade level lit. Scrap required for next upgrade level. I apparently have scrap. I didn't even know. Huh? Supreme Commander. Skill required. Focused efforts. Swing run. Master maneuvers. Warp channeler. Master of etherics. Oh, it shows like the alright. Post manages onboard artillery. Shield master. Oh, there's a... Okay, persuasion. This post oversees the crew and gives orders to other posts. Oh no, ship combat. Yep. Post manages onboard artillery. This post manages the ship's various technical systems, including the void shields, reinforced shields. Okay, athletics. This post oversees execution of the ship's movement and maneuvers. Warp channeler. This performs various warp abilities. Warp wave. Flows of the immaterium cause an enemy ship to immediately turn 45 to or 90 degrees, depending on the ship's maneuverability. That's not how you spell maneuver. Is that how you spell? That does not look right. Master of etherics. This post analyzes the ship's auger and vox systems, always watchful for traces of... Or that's the British spelling. No wonder it looks wrong. Okay. Upgrade RAM. Okay, 12% of ships. Okay. Oh, you can like downgrade stuff too. Neato. $70. Speed, maneuverability, damage reduction, damage bonus, hull integrity. Okay. The Argo, level 1. What the fuck does that say? Visit Rykad Philia, the prison planet. Unidentified void ship, artificial facility. Oh, that's what that means. New Blood, Machine, Spirit Keeper, land on Rykad Minoris. There's also Rykad Minoris. Or Majoris, ah. Dis Us, Urak 5, the guide. I mean, it's the closest one. You know? Ace. Or actually, that says ass right there. Lol. Go here. Oh, these are like coordinate things. Vox Master Victus. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain Vox silence. Perhaps due to Urak 5 being off limits to visitors, we intercepted signals from the beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Uh... Order the Auger crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear static in Vigdis's measured voice. The officers from the Auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigator heralds ignoring us? Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. The Vox relays, the cadent sound of grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I am sorry, Lord Captain. The station does not reply even after an official greeting by Rogue Trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. You will not invade a Navis Nobilite station without first acquiring official approval. Lord Captain, only the navigators are blessed with the gift of steering ships through the immaterium. Anyone else would succumb to the same nightmarish influence it projects on the crew and the vessel. To attempt traversing warp space without a guide is a fool's errand. Forgive me for intruding, Lord Captain, but I feel it is my duty to remind you that the Navis Nobilite are highly respected citizens of the Imperium, humanity's guides through the warp. The power and status of a high-born navigator house is akin to that of your protectorate. To aid them in their hour of need is to acquire an influential ally. Alright, order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Alright, secrets of the Navis Nobilite. What is that? Oh, just new. The Rogue Trader needs to recruit a new navigator, but the Navis Nobilite heralds are not responding, and something strange is happening on their void station. It appears outside intervention is required. Okay. Oh, 9th grade? Scan? I don't know what's happening. Oh. Rock 5, added to the worlds of the Expanse. Okay. Explorator fleet is not aware. System Arcade, active quest, the guide, explore. Okay. Mobile mining thingy. Choose party members. All of us. You rock 5. You rock. Usually before combat, you have a tactical phase. Alright, heretics. Or rather, where are the... Oh. Shit has indeed gone down here.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master? It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Ooh, are they having a coup?
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
wretches. You will be consigned to oblivion for your thing. Mortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servant of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. The kind of delayed death animations are a bit. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Yo, this guy don't even have a portrait. A tall man stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. 2 jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and at the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. Nothing. Abelard, if you would be so kind. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. I like how you can just be like, Seneschal, introduce me. Is what I imagine that one is. Desist, brother. It was the Emperor's will that brought me to this abode. The navigator frowns. No one has the right to interpret his will so freely, sister. But wait, I recognize your coat of arms. You must be a lady of the von Valancius dynasty. Yes, I am absolutely positive, in fact. And since fate has brought such an important person to my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph August, keeper of this station. So, quest for conquest rated.
Quest for conquest just traded with 3 viewers.
Howdy, how y'all doing? Welcome in. We're playing Warhammer 40k. We just saw a bunch of dudes get executed. How you doing? Hello. What were you streaming? How have your holidays been in, if you celebrate them? Ooh, hell yeah. Executions, hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, hell no. Baldur's Gate 3, which I got for Christmas. Nice. Well, this is a game of a similar genre, but it doesn't really have the cinematics that it has. But it does have lots of story. Baldur's Gate 3, so good. It is. I haven't even finished my first playthrough of it. And I'm like 200 hours in. 200 hours in, I'm only on Act 3, dude. I get sidetracked a lot in that game. And we're kind of just starting out this one. We're taking a little break from Baldur's Gate 3 because I was getting a little bit of burnout from it. Still perfect time to raid though. Yeah, we're still early on the game, so good time to check to see if this is also a game you would want to get for Christmas. Next Christmas. Feel that. Probably will too. But yeah, this is Warhammer 40k. Very, very tonally different from Baldur's Gate. In terms of sidetracking. Yep. Nope. Very, very dark. This. Case in point, you were arriving right after a bunch of people got executed. You did not come to offer support to the traitors? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Yurok 5 is a holy sanctum for House Orselio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. Pains me to say you are not on the guest list. And grim. Yes, grim dark, one might say. Fun to watch as I fix dinner. Nice. Have a good dinner. Provide me with a navigator, and I will immediately depart the station. I came here in search of a navigator, so you are coming with me. I am looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henrix von Kallax. Do you know anything about his present location? Oh, so there's like a whole bunch of corpses around us too. I like how these two are like, yeah, I'm looking for a navigator. Please give me one. And then the other one is like, you are my navigator now. Let's go. I am looking for the Lord Inquisitor's interrogator, one Henrix von Kallax. Do you know anything about his present location? The Lord Inquisitor's interrogator. I think I would know if such an important individual decided to pay a visit. In which I'm gonna look for a bit, as I went way over schedule and now need to eat. I wish you an awesome stream. Have a good lurk. Have a good meal. Hope it is very delicious. What is happening on the station? Where did all these corpses come from? Betrayal. A most banal thing in the life of the nobilite. Nobilite. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Yurok 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. So it is a coup. It's a coup. It's a family feud. Bellic falls silent for a few moments and then furiously slams the end of his staff onto the floor. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone, but waste no more of my precious time. $20. Right? 20 currencies of whatever this setting's currency name is. Theobald and Cassia are lovers. And he don't like that. Calling it now. They're having a fling. He discovered it. And is retaliating. I do not care about your mistress. I am looking for a navigator, and you will do. So I have questions concerning the situation on the station. Our idle chatter will not save Lady Cassia. But if you need to be sure of something before you can help, so be it. Tell me about your mistress. Regretfully, I am not allowed to discuss my mistress, whether with her retinue or the outsiders. She will tell you about herself personally if she feels like it. That is, assuming she survives. I am begging you not to waste any more of our precious time, for it is running out. What makes you think your mistress is still alive? Spark of concern flickers in the black pits of Felix's eyes. You may not believe me, but Lady Cassia is capable of... The navigator cringes, seemingly in pain, and furiously exhales. Incredible things. Not even the traitor Theobald can easily harness her power. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good of a navigator do you think she would be? My men have reported that the station is in a deplorable state. The navigator irritably brushes away a strand of bloodied hair. Trust me, I should know. Everything happened too quickly. There were dozens of reports of accidents, victims, and failing systems, but the only precious thing aboard this station is Lady Cassia's life. Everything else is futile and can be easily replenished. Can she help me get to the recliners in IKEA? Can she help me get off of the recliners in IKEA? Once I'm, like, too comfy. Why did you not respond to the messages from Rykad Minoris? I have already said Yurok 5 is sacrosanct, rather. It is the holy domain of the Navis Nobilite, and it is forbidden for commoners from the world below. I think my headphones just decided to not work because I'm just hearing a buzzy noise. You guys hear that? Or do you guys still hear like the in-game music? I'm now turning off my headset and turning it back on. Okay, that fixed it. Alright. That fixed it. I hear sounds again. No longer buzzing, droning sound. The bees were after me. We had hoped to solve the crisis on our own, but when the situation spiraled out of control, we could not establish contact because the traders had disabled our equipment. Enough questions. What kind of help are you talking about? I hope your curiosity is fully satisfied. I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances, and yet Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, notices blood, and winces in pain. Yet Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness, but you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress's chamber, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator machine spirit. I have one part, and the other was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. How do I remake the control rod? I have a phylactery. Lich! He's a lich! Heresy! I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. That's a normal thing to have. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help to rebuild the rod. The tech priests ceaselessly performed the rites of appeasement so that the machine spirit would serve the house in its time of need. The fateful hour is now upon us. How am I supposed to power the elevator? The station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter the correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. This is so simple, why don't you do it yourself? Never said the feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate, and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis Nobilite or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Why should I help you? You came to this station for a reason. House Orselio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying, be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. I guess that makes sense. So, have you decided descendant of the Von Valachius line? Oh, we got a lot of options here. Okay. The woes of your house upset the balance of power in this part of the galaxy. I will help you, if not for the sake of profit, but for the good of the Imperium. It will be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. The Rogue Trader's aid will cost House Orselio, but you should rejoice, for your mistress will live. I will rescue your mistress, but in return, I require that House Orselio sign a contract with my protectorate. Ooh. Take him by force. Your words are rife with disrespect, and I will not tolerate it. Gun them down. the Imperium. Where your mistress will live. I kind of like this one because it doesn't promise anything, right? It doesn't promise that I'm not making any promises with like this guy, so it still keeps things open in case we're like, yeah, no, I want to side with the rebels, or it's like, yeah, no, they're both pieces of shit, let's just take the Lady Navigator by ourselves, right? So it will be an honor to save the Lady Navigator from her woes. Relic nods curtly. You should hurry then. We will stay here to hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, Rogue Trader, and may the Emperor's light be with you. Phylactery of blood. Oop. Restart the elevator. Address your questions to the Master Relic.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on here? White, bright, pure color, and it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying? Mira? You prophesying right now? I want to interrupt her in case she has like a second line to that. Okay.
What lies beyond?
The witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery. Give me that key. Red guards.
That wasn't so difficult.
The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery. That don't seem
In
right.
this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Alright. The elevator power is out. Alright. Athletics, 90%. What up? There's some people that way. There's some people this way. Oh. Right. Oh. There is a trap up ahead. Order your character to disable it. If a character enters a trapped area or fails the test to disarm it, the trap will trigger, dealing damage and inflicting injuries on all characters within its area of effect. Sometimes you will see a trap marked with a red area and a connecting dotted line. This line leads to a mechanism that controls the trap. However, hover your cursor over the mechanism. If the cursor changes to a trap icon, the trap will be disarmed by interacting with the mechanism. Click the left mouse button on the mechanism to attempt to disarm test. If you have your entire party selected, the character with the highest relevant skill score will go to disarm the trap. If the trap is marked with a red area without a dotted line, simply approach the trap and click on it to attempt to disarm the disarm test. Different skills are used to disarm different types of traps. At the ready, the conspirators are trying to break through to the guard room. Conspirators? Yeah. E. Nice. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. Fuck. I think that just missed. The conspirators, eh? No, it is a coup.
One step at a time, amidst the madness. Genius! Triumph!
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts open. Suicide. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. Fire at will for House Orselio.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise!
You dare cross the faithful?
Okay. All right. Magenta. Have a large start there. Oh. Oh. Okay. %, 50%. A lot of dudes over here. I see. Going this way would have allowed us to basically kind of get in from the side there. I should have had her move first. I don't know why I didn't. Move there.
Guided
and then
by
sh-
faith!
Okay. Ooh, they've got a medic. Oh, he coming. Okay. Back. Get up there, Abelard. Just have them come to me first. It's too far. Damn. Too far? Yeah. This is not my move. You warped nerd.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Nice. Alright. Abelard. Get all that hands. No line of sight. Damn. Or no, he doesn't get a movement with that, does he? No movement, yeah. Let's just go to there. Nice dodge. Nice 0 damage. Go down 1.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nice. Unquestionable order. Nice miss, nerd. Ha! Killed his own goon. We need to get that medic. Okay.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Nice. Ooh. Got him.
It will be done.
Fucking go. Too far now. Alright,
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
you forewarn
Anything
yourself.
else?
It's like it.
But of course.
Medic.
Will do.
Nice. Oh! Killed his own commander.
High momentum.
Killed his own commanding officer, the fucking idiot. Seven. That.
Even I won't do that.
Argenta. Ooh. Man, they're just killing each other, dude. They have killed more of each other than they have of even doing damage to me.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Get him. Run and gun, baby. On up there. Medic's down. Revelant sloshers. Immediately removes the winded. Till the end of combat, the soldier gains following bonuses. Plus that, plus that, plus that. This ability becomes available. Revel in the slaughter, my lady.
I refuse.
I don't think we need to do any heroic actions yet. Charge this guy. Didn't even see that guy there. But I mean, hey. Cool. Alright, your thing. All enemies in combat then makes a free attack against a target. That attack will always hit. Nice. Those were one enemy creature within one cell radius. Kidoki. I'm not sure if that gives cover or not.
Schemes within schemes.
Oh, no. I'm gonna go there.
As the Emperor commands, I act. This is unacceptable.
Oh.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Yeah. Coming.
Be gone.
Taking screen is so good, dude. Ooh, flak chest plate. 20% armor. 70.05. 0.75, rather. I can read. I swear. Crappy pistol. Ward. Well maintained. Okay. Las gun. I got two characters that can use that. Okay. Or, oh, I guess both of them can. Flak chestplate. Mesh chest plate. Black. Someone reduces the incoming. Okay, so like basically what we've already got is better. Yeah. Cargo. A sealed vial engraved with the initials CTEO. Ceteo. Okay.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Mutated flesh sample. Hmm?
Pay attention.
Ripper auto pistol. Oh. Meteorite chunk. All of this.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
A door there. They were defending this particular hallway.
What lies beyond?
This intercepted conversation between security officers. The library is full of treatises by the most distinguished scholars of the Imperium, from Astra Militarum tacticians to Adeptus Mechanicus genitors.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
The Lady Navigator statue looks pristine and new. Interesting.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Lore Imperium.
There. Done.
Statue by the famous Calixian sculptor and chronicler Zacharias Vernon the Magnificent, the 23rd year of this millennium. Original. Data crypt H40KO. I'm getting a whole bunch of things and I don't know what they mean. Mutated flesh sample. Read this. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our low... Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of the depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet. Might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. God forbid. I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rycat Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. Highborn have grown tired of each other. Let them deal with it. Meteorite chunk. Oh. Pontius. Okay, well, that's a long title. Pontius Cepheus Galasius on the training of worthy servants at the court of the Navis Nobilite. A good majordomo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. Guessing chronometer is like a clock. Like 3 days? Or like 3 hours. I don't know. Lesson 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant. Yeah?
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Dave? The heavy door is secured by a sophisticated mechanical lock. There must be some way to unlock it somewhere else.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Boy. Oh. Navigator flesh sample.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Yes?
In his service will they find strength and fortitude. Only thus will they turn their hearts away from the frailties that lead to heresies.
Back entrance there.
See, right there. Duty prevails.
Do you hear the screams? Move. Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Sir, what are you doing? Get a hold of yourself, sir. I know you are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? Whispered to you, huh? Ooh. Book. Not a book. Hallowed finger bone charms. Ah, my favorite. I love me some finger bones.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh. Research notes of Navis Laboratorium Custodian for Fortunata Orselio, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navis Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery. But let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the newborn of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temper. So we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were encoded on data crypt K040H or OH. I will get back to them later once I am done with experiment H41OK. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless? Although its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Data crypt. Okay, so these are... When did I mention? H41k. Servants. For some reason, the archenemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. The fact that the person is still alive is evidenced only by barely audible groans. We are done for. They'll kill us all. I can't take this anymore.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Commands. Plasma shock generator. Long glass. Carapace chest plate. Ooh. And long lays, I guess, is what it really means. Our armor does actually kind of change. Armor reduces the incoming damage. prefer my default armor, but this will have to do.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
There's some warp shit going on, which is great. Exit enemy neutral creature. One character point of interest. Awaken the cogitator spirit. We got this, right? Noble silk gloves, +5 persuasion. Nice fancy glove. +3 to tech use. Let me tech use first. Okay, can't actually go in there. No.
What lies beyond?
Alright, awaken the cogitator spirit. Cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Awaken. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator's insides emit creaks and groans of the lumens oscillate at random. And the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirits do grant you access to the cogitator systems. What are lumens? General term for a light source, presumably an electronic one. Machine spirits, a spirit believed by the adherents of the cult Mechanicus to inhabit and control any technology in existence. Examine the log. Call Rike and Minoris for switch to main chamber controls, main elevator controls. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Felic Orselio, location, main hall, status, alive. Theobald Orselio, location, upper chambers, status, alive. Calamira Orselio, location, upper chambers, status, deceased. Alexius Orselio, location, lower levels, status, deceased. Rasmus Esteban Orselio, location, unknown, status, deceased. The child, location, upper chambers. Biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status, unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been replaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. Data crypt. A data repository sanctified by the Adeptus Mechanicus be used in conjunction with the cogitator. View Vox report 12AH890. The Vox recording hisses for some time before you hear a voice. This is Officer A282. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The Tech Priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting back... The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting, and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosion decompression of the living quarters. We've located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor. You hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries of the incident log. Report X880, originator, classified, date, classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886, originator, classified, date, classified. Negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Okay. Or are we dealing with a psychic baby? Report X891, originator classified. Date classified, data expunged. Station's docking log. Log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aranto Acelio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. View the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular message repeating message streams down the vidscreen. Warning, damage to technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. Warning, energy regulation system, unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning, view the encrypted data. 68% chance. Something buzzing in the cogitator's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vidscreen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security officer. Break through the machine guardian's defenses. Success! You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator's overloaded processors were, unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness, now flits across the screen in a single creeping line. Child, delete. Picked, flow. Disable, access, code, annul, station, controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. Exploring the archives for a little while longer yields a surviving excerpt from a guard captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to the life support systems. But Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that..." Switch to main chamber controls. All cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, or at least its parts that still obey the cogitator. Open all doors on the level. Cogitator's vid screen goes dark, as if the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket, but your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning. Data corrupted. Processing. Error is required. Ah, fuck. fuck. There we go. Alright. Another binary translator. Alright. Let's see. Be a bit silent. But let's see. 01 001 101011 000010110111 00111 101011 00001011 0000100 hold on. 1 2 okay 6 1 2 3 4 1 1 2 3 4 1 1 0 1 1. Next line. 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0. Okay. Okay. So that manual configuration is required, is what that says. Manual configuration. Delete that. All right. Now for the dialogue options. Oh boy. All right. First option. 01101 000011 000011 Hall. Okay. First option is Hall. All right. Next one. 01 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 0 1. Library. Okay. Okay. We're deciphering. The Omniscia is guiding our knowledge. Next one. 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 1 2 3 4 5 5 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1. All library compartments is the next one. Okay. The next one, option 4. 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 101. Tech room is the next one. Ooh. Ooh, tech room. Ooh, that sounds nice. All right. Option 5. 111 00 11 011 00 10 101 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 1 0 0 1. Security. Okay. Important. What else have we got? 6 and 7. All right. 011 011 000 11 0000 1011 00010. And 6 is lab. We're probably gonna want that open. 011 000 1011 0000 1011 000 1101 1 and then back. Okay. So our options. All right. Our options are, okay, so we got hall, library, compartments, tech room, security, lab. All right. This is open all doors on the level. Yeah. Hall. Project Trader takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems. According to the report, the door has already been opened. Okay. Library. Project the door has already been opened. All right. Compartments. You push a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels and keeps resetting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Okay. Tech room. Cogitator. The cogitator takes a few moments to gather the data from the station's active systems and produces the following message. The protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. All right. Security. Door already open. And last but not least, lab. All right. What have I unleashed? All right, we can move out from that. Okay. Protocol has been executed. The passage has been opened. Bid screen blinks and the mechanism, the machine's core emits a quiet hum. Main elevator controls. A few manipulations with the switches makes you realize the elevator to the upper chambers is blocked. Don't do that yet. Step away. You thank the machine spirits and reset the operating protocol.
They will see.
What are
Oh,
you all
yes,
up to?
they all will see.
Alright. What chaos I have wrought. The lab. There's some. Oh, wait, I missed some loot. Hold up.
Ah, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
Oh. Warp Seer's goggles. Ooh. Plus willpower bonus to lore warp. That's cool. What's for logic? What does this look like? Ooh. This looks like some like sci-fi spy stuff. Like I am applying +3 logic, 5 persuasion, lore warp, 45, 35. It's 5% armor. Ooh, pretty good for you. Persuasion, I've already got 70 in. Wait. Rough bloody sketch. Crumpled sheet of paper with a drawing of a tall woman and a dark-eyed monster painted with fresh blood. When the fuck did I get that? Loots.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Medicare. They make the
Curiosity sings in my veins.
K04OH, and that's that one experiment we heard about.
Cast your eye there.
Biogel, viscous translucent subject, black water, purified sample from oceanic world OM42K003, unidentified acid, foul-smelling, hissing liquid. Talisman of changing ways, gilded phylactery. Psi crystal. Flesh sample. The caustic stench of reagents sears your nose and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. %65% chance. Quick save. Someone disrupted this experiment in the most brutal fashion. It is impossible to determine what was inside. Medicaid test failed. And quit. I'm gonna load that quick save. We're gonna save scum that.
Another notch.
Synthetic amniotic fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces. The most powerful of psyker abilities, the save scum. Barely discernible traces stretch to the opposite side. The side opposite the entrance. The side opposite the entrance. But that way? Oh? And went that away. Oh. That guy. There he is. We found him. Whoa. Lady Cassia's Medicaid. Oh ho ho. the gloves on. Persuasion gloves on. Well, that was. Research notes of Navi's Laboratorium Custodian Fortunato Orselio. Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finely grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstance. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt WH40k for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40ko malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomats to deliver this sacred mechanism to Magos Dioctius's capable hands. Okay. Laboratory Journal H4045LS. Experimental section, the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level, Orselio T Prime. Experiment H4545-1. Subgroup, lowborn male. Test subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chrono turns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concern over abominable tentacles and void worms, hallucinations prescribed to their own internal organs. Experiment H4545-2, subgroup, lowborn female. The test subjects died within an hour of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most had their tongues bitten off or their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subjects lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death, severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. Experiment H4545-3. Subgroup, a paralyzed patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufactorum accident. Male. That's oddly specific. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aranto Sorelio's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. A lengthy conversation was prohibited due to the servant's lack of tongue. Experiment H4545-4. Subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation owing to the mutation of tissues required for installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind, female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Adamantine. Transducer. Remake the control rod. Tissue flask. We engage in build your own navigator. They all just lost their minds. Please, don't kill me. Transducer? Huh? Huh? Hold on. Secrets of the Navis Nobilite. Control rod? An elevator control rod made with the help of the navigator technologies. Okay. Add a crypt connector. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold up. Doesn't let us take it out. Okay. The agent mask. Each I have so many things. This was the worst idea. Adamantine and Blackwater. H41, okay. This one. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of chrono turns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for the reaction to start. The crystals we purchased from that. Recommend strongly grinding the reagent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to attend to the burns. Malfunction over the course of our research. I should remind the technocrats to deliver this sacred mechanism. Mutated flesh sample. Flesh sample. Time crystal. So we have the potential of recreating the experiments. A meteorite found by Keeper Felix subject is completely useless, although shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. Make some paints, please. Meteorite dust. Crystal dust. Catalyst. Okay. Catalyst reagent. Okay. So psi crystals plus corrupted equals 41. Okay. Before we do this, I want to make a hard save, a big save before we do any of this stuff. Before we commit to anything of this. Okay. Okay. Data slate. These are usually crystals. And you're finally gonna do not use acid under any circumstance. Okay. Navigator, flesh sample, bile gel. Purified sample of water. Navigator flesh. Okay. Adamantine and black water. Foul smelling hissing liquid. Each. Each 41. Alright. Mutated flesh. Each 41. There's under no circumstances that. So we'll use the biogel. Reagent flask. Activate. Adaptive antidote. Grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to toughness until the end of combat. All the data related to experiment we recorded, I will get back to them later. And my time ceased to protect, but having said that, not even the Mace Raider can handle its temper. We should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. I'm done with Irish. Okay. We don't know what 40 does. Okay. Adamantine and black water. Oh, consumables. You found a consumable item. Grenades, stimulants, medikits, and other consumables can be placed in quick access slots. To do this, double-click on such an item. Boop. Okay. As with most actions in combat, using consumable items spends the character's action points. Frail flesh of a new lowborn, rather. But up. But up. Checks out. No longer use it. Checks out. Checks out. Oh. Up there. There we go. All right. I figuring out what this one is. We'll go with Navigator's Handle. All right. Catalyst. Vial gel. Reagent. Adamantine. Okay, it explodes. Good to know. I'm just experimenting, man. We just figuring shit out. Save so we don't have to do that shit again. Okay. 40. Go flesh sample. Black water. Crystal dust. Okay. Air breaks it. Good to know. I did it wrong. Whoops. I thought that was it. We're gonna put the data thing in first. Alright. Corrupted flesh. Catalyst. I used the biogel for it. Beast. Winkies. Okay. What should I use? No. Alright. Okay. We do that. Flash sample. Acid. Adamantum. Oh. We actually made some. Elixir of Warp Neutrality. Grants immunity to warp damage and inflicts a -10 penalty to Fellowship, but the user can't deal warp damage until the end of combat. Ooh. Mmm. That means... Might give us a second thing there. Navigator sample.
In this tapestry of a world,
Black water.
I am the rogue threat.
Ah. Okay. Okay.
They will
Okay.
see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Oh, they're T-posing. Excellent. These guys aren't T-posing though.
What lies beyond?
Awaken. Main elevator. Oh, activate. Processing query. Confirmed. Alright, had Minoris for help. Make the machine spirits. Oh, leveled up. Okay. A talent. Commanding voice. Increased by 3. Already have it. Oh, already have it? I don't remember. Ah. Personal oversight. The mantras, focus. Whenever the officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 5. These bonuses stack, but half of those stacks rounded up are lost at each of their turns. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to that. Cool. Rogue characters may gain a plus 50% bonus dodge. Physical damage. Plus 1 damage. Plus 1 rate of fire and minus 5 recoil. Power checks using their fellowship instead. Duration. Healed or heals any allies. If the character being healed is already at full wounds, that character is temporary. B. And let's see. Sanctic powers. Enfeeble. 10 cells. Invigorate restores wounds to the target. If this ability brings the target to full wounds, this power also removes all stun, bleeding, fatigue, and fresh injury effects. Ally immediately gains an extra turn with twice the number of their normal MP and the Psyker's Psi rating AP, but their organism is subjected to severe stress. Generate at the beginning of each of their turns and removes 1 toxin. Warp speed. Target's next attack will ignore cover, and we'll have that. Okay. Air of Authority. The officer increases their allies' resolve by 2 plus resolve divided by 2, so 5 until the end of combat. If the target is under the effects of a voice of command, they will start their next turn with 1 additional action point. That's pretty cool. Officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, and stun effects. Target is under the effect of voice of command. They gain 2 times the officer's willpower bonus, so 4 temp HP. Move. Equal to fellowship bonus. Grants an ally. Okay. Break their ranks. This ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Until the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by the target deal additional damage equal to the officer's fellowship bonus divided by 2. Multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when this ability is used. Ooh. That's pretty neat. But yeah, I'm probably going to want to get Invigorate or Regenerate next level. All allies affected by the officer's abilities have a bonus to all resistance tests equal to 2 times the willpower bonus. Bring it down. Gains plus 1 HP or AP. They finish their extra turn using this ability with 0 AP. They will suffer 4 direct damage. The bonus granted will remain until the end of combat. Bonus does not stack with itself or with bonuses granted by voice command, but does count as an officer ability for the purposes of other talents. Heroic act is used in combat. Your AP. Archetype ability. 2 times in 1 turn. That does not grant an extra turn. They gain the stand witness effect. The next officer archetype ability that does not will affect the officer. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that ally's armor is increased by 10 by 1 round. Allies under the effect of the officer's abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 3 plus the officer's fellowship bonus, 5, 8, and deal 5 more damage on attacks of opportunity until the start of the officer's next turn. Immediately grants momentum. Okay, Air of Authority. Man. DC initiative. The beginning of combat gains an extra turn. During this turn, they can only use officer archetype. Undaunted. When they have less than that, okay. Moves any target. Gains movement points. We do half the distance the target moved if this happens on another character's turn. And these movement points on their next turn. And the officer's ability grants action points to an ally. That ally also gains +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained until the end of combat. Solid projectile weapon expert. +2 minimum damage. Increases wounds by half the character's level, rounded up. Which is pretty good. Tanks. Okay. +7. All ranged weapons dealing physical damage. Okay. Adjacent to an ally character, and high roll character has +2 points. Has no AP, but deals direct damage to the cycler equal to that. Or lower. Regain AP spent on psychic powers when Veil Degradation is 10 or lower. Usage of a heroic act by the psyker decreases Veil Degradation by 4. I don't have any abilities. Used each turn decreases Veil Degradation by 2 points less. If this talent reduces the effect on Veil Degradation to less than 0, degradation is instead. Okay. Not in the target's line of sight, or the psyker is or resistant. Okay. The Biomancy discipline cost -1 action point. Character being healed is already at full. Enemy adjacent to an ally dies. Ally gains a stacking corpus conversion effect. Target's next psychic ability that targets only the target with corpus conversion will work as if the psi rating is 2 higher. Will not damage the veil, will not trigger psychic phenomena, and will remove -1 stack. Themselves or another character with a psychic power. This healing can critically heal with a chance of that. This critical healing chance is increased by all effects that increase crit chance. How do I know what my crit chance is, though? Alright, what's my crit chance? Psychic's allies or the Psychic themselves are under the effects of Psychic powers. They gain +5 for each such effect. Man. Never know what abilities to use. Used by 3. Officer abilities. I mean, that's pretty good. % of their maximum wounds plus resolve. There's an ally with an action, an ability, or an attack. That ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn. This effect stacks. Or to bring it down, gains +1 AP. Have the bonus granted by the pretty good. And my fellowship. How does fellowship help? Receive, charm, or befriend them. High fellowship will help a character find a way to approach gathering of unsociable servants. Alright. Officer. I can't decide. With that. And then let's increase our willpower. Wow. Ooh. Ooh, he gets an ability. Sworn enemy, where it makes a target, marks a target, gaining a +10 +2 times toughness bonus. So 20% armor and 2 plus and 6 damage on melee attacks against that target. Okay. The target attacks the warrior during this round. The warrior gains +1 AP. Reckless strike. Warrior's next melee attack gains +5 times strength bonus. So 20% armor penetration and +2 times strength. And +10 damage, and it ignores 3 times. So 9% of the target's parry. Every enemy who survives an attack enhanced by this ability will attack the warrior in return, including creatures with ranged weapons. Forceful strike. The warrior gathers all their strength for a crushing strike. Their next melee attack pushes the enemy away. The distance of that push is equal to 1 plus strength cells. So 5. Or no, 3. Haunting Scream. Screams at enemies to draw their attention and become a priority target of any enemy who fails a will save in the area of effect within touching distance. Breakthrough, where it gains the slash ability with agility bonus divided by 2. 1 charge for this round. Slash cannot be used in the same round as charge. It dashes through an enemy to that. It gets a skill choice. Kind of like sworn enemy. And then we'll go with athletic. Athletic. Alright, another Psyker. Tide of Excellence. When the triggers an exploit on an enemy, gains +1 damage, +2 armor penetration. Stacks. Weak body, weak soul. Exposed weakness also reduces enemy's toughness and willpower by -3 times int bonus. By 9 for 1 round. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals +10 plus perception. So 14% more damage to that enemy. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness cost 0. Target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits. That target suffers an additional exploit. Inflict despair. Whenever the operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and exposed weakness, that enemy loses 3 MP and their damage reduced by 20%. Ooh. That might be pretty good. Particularly for like boss battles and stuff. As of learning, on their first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits as when the analyzed, like among all enemies in a 10 cell radius around the at the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns. They distribute half as many among all enemies. I feel like that one's really good. Less damage from enemies except by that. By divine exploit within 5 steps of the operative attacks the operative or their ally, the enemy suffers 1 additional. Right, I think we'll go with that. And for this, also a psyker, so she kind of needs willpower. With perception. Alright, Battle Sister. Ooh, she gets an ability this round. Ballistic skill. Range accuracy. Agility. Let's see. Dash. Immediately dashes in the selected direction, spending all of their movement points. Does not provoke AOO. Allows the soldier to dash through allies and enemies, but not through obstacles. Okay. Controlled shot. Soldier gives a sign that they are about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Okay. Okay, that's good. So that's if you want to do like a AoE blast and you got some allies in the way. That's actually really good. If I want to do like full damage control mode. The soldier immediately spends all of their AP and MP and gains a 30% bonus to cover efficiency. The next time the soldier uses run and gun, they gain back all spent AP and MP plus 1 additional AP. It also resets the cooldown of all other soldier abilities except for run and gun. Concentrated fire. The next ranged area attack made by the soldier deals plus 50 plus 10 times ballistic skill bonus. So 50, like 100% damage, and has additional 10 plus 20% dodge reduction. Okay. Rapid fire. The soldier's next burst attacks will have its rate of fire doubled, but deal 25% less damage. All the shots will follow random trajectories. Only works with weapons capable of burst fire. Okay. I feel like this plus controlled shot, right? Will have its rate of fire doubled. No, you want to pop this with the soldier heroic thing. Because I think her heroic basically makes it so that you can fire a number of times equal to the rate of fire. Yeah. Pretty good. I'm torn between rapid fire and controlled. We'll go with controlled shot for now. And I didn't pick this. Trying to open fire. Soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Alright. We'll go with ballistic skill. Why not? Booba on that screen.
There will be no peace in my wake.
We need voices. I can hear their rage. The door is open. Come in and avenge us, they say. Not gonna lie, the T-posing models did spook me a bit. Just a little bit. Okay, it's gone.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
Oh. Of course, we're modded by force far beyond any mortal capacity. The faces are twisted. Okay. Save. Alright, let's do a hard save. But like Orcelio looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well? Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling, "The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy, They fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. What paths? I cannot say. One is paved with blind faith, the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like the most. Who is who? Who do you see behind the masks? My whisperers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. The naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Thank you. Everything is clear now. Idira nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. The station has enough problems without your sorcery, Psyker. How many questions regarding what happened on the station? Who is... think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who's the child mentioned in the documents and reports found on the station? You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arms and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is what the station servants call Lady Cassia. For the commoner's dirty mouths must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it is not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some prove to be more useful when they are still able to speak. Men I thought were convinced that we were the traitors. Relic gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane. Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hand against the scions of a noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Do you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to the mistress. Destroying the shuttles, shutting off the power, and disabling the security systems. Too many things required special access. Access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you are aware, there are two keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Orselio, the demented old man obsessed with Lady Cassia and her power, and also the one to blame for the woes that have befallen Urak 5 and our noble line. Listen to a recording of a private conversation between the station's officers. You were very lenient towards them, purposefully neglecting the security protocols. Oh man, I saw the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station's systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Oh boy. Oh boy. Purposely neglecting security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. So the security captain's report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at his side the entire time. Could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filed. Or maybe after, or... Relic's stern face twists in disgust. You dare suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is still left? By the God, Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Enough lies, Felix. Assume that you are the one behind this coup. Felix nods wearily. Suppose it is time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tisiphone and her monster? The cursed child who has tormented the navigators of House Orselio for years? Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. What are you babbling about? I know nothing of this Tisiphone or monsters of any kind. You could not be more wrong, but the idea of destroying your house becomes more appealing with every word you say. I feel like you are obviously quite mistaken. Came here to get myself a navigator, nothing more. I don't even know what this Tisiphone or monster is. You do not? Bellic hesitates for quite a while. In that case, accept my sincerest apology. for the deception in my earlier behavior. I had no intention of making an enemy of the Von Valancius heir, nor of destroying the station that served as my home for many years. They left me no choice. You cannot even imagine what monsters lurk in the upper chambers. An evil, a plague, a pestilence on our bloodline that seeks to destroy House Orselio from within. And Theobald and his followers, just mindless fanatics serving this evil. Lady Cassia is a scion of a merciless tyrant, but it is not her relation to Tisiphone that is terrifying. She is a monster whose powers drive servants insane in mere turns. A cursed child who can kill a navigator from the Orselio bloodline with just a look. I alone managed to get close enough to her over the years. She lowered her guard and trusted me, and at long last I rid my house of the curse. This is the truth. All navigators are abominable mutants and monsters, so what? Perhaps you are ingratiating yourself to me, hoping I will let down my guard. It must have been terrible to live under a monster's yoke for so many years. This monster's death will convince you to finally leave the station. I will kill her. Your cursed child agrees to become my navigator. I will gladly rid you of this burden. We can take the child. Seems like yet another lie. Tell me, do you ever speak the truth? Did I quick save before doing this, or a hard save? I don't remember. Okay, I did a hard save. Alright. Cursed child agrees to become my navigator. I'll gladly rid you of this burden. You do not understand. This is... Felix stops mid-sentence, makes a brief pause, and then nods from himself. You are correct. This may work. It certainly is possible. You are going to need this charm. Felix hands you a precious stone without a setting. Its luminous surface remains cold to the touch no matter how long you hold it in your hand. If you manage to press it against the monster's skin, whether by force or by guile, the baleful influence of her powers will recede. You will be able to take her and leave the station. Okay. Bring the monster to Felic. Weaken the beast with a glowing charm and bring her back to Felic. Oh. You're being warped. Is that Lady Cassia? What the fuck y'all doing? I think she's one of the companions. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs stands with her arms raised, her hands deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually screams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye on the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warp nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memories and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little powers weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Here come the crushing despair. I know why I'm here, and so I will stand against any illusion. Vile creature is this. Argenta, get rid of this heresy. I am here to help you. Please calm yourself. 100%. 100%. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Interesting. Abelard, is this Lady Cassia, I presume? Senegal stares in the Lady Navigator's direction with a far-right look, then turns sharply away and awkwardly wipes his eye. Stand against any illusion. You direct all your attention inward to your heart, suddenly shackled by another's suffering. Under the gaze of your burning inner eye, the despair and pain begin to dwindle. The darkness in your soul dissipates, the lump in your throat shrinks, and you discover that you are standing in front of a bizarre creature, a young woman whose tears you seem to have dried along with your own. She warily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you? Medea von Valancius, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Medea. Did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel pain. The heavy-set old man, who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though the veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The lady, or the child, Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve. Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, or they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one so deranged is making the whisperers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. At present, I'm trying to determine what is happening on Yurok 5. Oh, yeah. I mean, you no harm. Came to seek the navigator's aid. Trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates who have come coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in Felix service. Who are you? Abelard, introduce us. Medea von Valancius, Rogue Trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Their kind always make an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. What is the curse that has taken hold of everyone in this room? Theobald frowns. Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Tisiphone, for she is the heir of House Orselio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Dira mutters under her breath. You look frightening. Oh. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child, and deliver her safely to Regent Eronto, acting head of House Orsilio in the Coronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argento looks at Cassia, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing is such a heavy burden upon us, Herodes. You are talking as though you expect to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My service to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Phallic inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. Need help. There's a Medicaid deck on my ship. Theobald only shakes his head. No. I am the keeper of Urok 5, and I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I want to know what happened between you and Phallic. Phallic is my wayward student. He came to Urok 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and entrusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me, but he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the centuries-long traditions of our family. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound to his duties to the legacy, by his duties to the legacy of the greatest of our Novators. What is that? A patriarch or matriarch that rules over a navigator house, a figurative and often biological father or mother of the dynasty. Oh. Tisiphone Orselio, who led our house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy. The renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before the sacred child had come of age and taken up the Novator's throne. So choose whose side you are on, murderous traitor, or the lawful scion of a noble house. Theobald speaks these words softly, looking at the unconscious young woman with reverence. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not trust my errors. Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age, and twice as wise. Take my advice. Trust no one but yourself and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or a far-fetched idea of a bright future. Relic said that the child was a monster, a legacy of tyranny that must be wiped out. And you believe him? After everything he has done to the station? Phallic only wishes to dispose of the heir and make the reins in his bloodstained hands. Do not besmirch Lady Cassia's good name. The child is the holiest and most innocent creature on this entire station. I believe I have made my decision. That's so. Please share your thoughts. Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Last thing I need is a monster on my ship. Cassia shall remain here, and you shall serve as navigator. Sick of this station. I'm taking Cassia, and you and Felix can suffer a less enviable fate. I don't like any of the options. Okay. I don't want to kill Felix. Oh no. I wish you could, like, save mid-dialogue. But nope. Alright. Do all this again. Navigator. Lowy Stone. Bring the monster to Felix. Okay. Quick save. And then we head out. Try this again. Hold enter. Alright. Is this? Bring the stone into contact with Cassia. Let's see if this just kills her. You take one unbearably leaden step towards her, then another and another. Your entire world narrows to a single target, the strange creature who has raised a tempest in your soul. As you lift the hand holding the stone, interminably slowly, you notice that up close Cassia looks more alive, more real. When you bring the ice cold charm into contact with her startlingly human neck, the stone burns you. Glowing murkily now, it leaps from your hand and, with a hiss and a strange crystalline chime, merges with Cassia's skin. Ah! Howls the Lady Navigator in pain, as her sharp nails try to find purchase on the glowing stone. But a second later, there is no trace of any wound, only a subtle illumination of the artifact under her pale skin. What? Why is everything so dull? Lady Cassia blinks, waking from a vision and continuing to rub at a place where the stone was set. Her scarlet eyes continues cautiously around the room, then at you. What did you do to me? I can barely see the colors. And your color, it is muted. Who are you? You look like you'll do. Unease settles over her features, and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners? What is this? I feel faint. You. Does it open that eye of his? Oh. Not what I wanted, but okay. Her ladyship, Rogue Trader, Medea von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate of the Cornus Expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends her greetings. Another Rogue Trader? Reservations about this girl. Know what happened between you and Frelick. Okay. I should bring Cassia to Frelick as I promised. So regardless, it like same result. Alright. She didn't pass out this time. Rash words that will cost you your life. The old navigator balls his fist. The veins on his arms bulge back and his third eye opens. To me, defenders of the child. Duty calls us now.
Another annoyance.
Lady Cassia's defender. Oh, we are surrounded, baby. Guard commander. Okay. Oh, there's just a dude right there. Ouchies. Ouchies. Stop attacking Adira. Jesus, I roll bad on initiative. Staggered. Fold. Rip. Fine. %. 85, 42, 85, 82, 23.
Do it. None can escape the Emperor's
Nice.
judgment.
Ouch. Could die. Need 3 of these. Nice. Forewarn yourself, girl.
Victory is imminent.
Very nice. Ouchies. Whew.
The glory of the Imperium!
Too far. Damn. A 4-cell radius.
Indeed.
Very nice.
High momentum.
Bit of 1, bit of 6.
Oh!
We're going after Apple. For 9%, 75%. 7. Yeah.
Strike is a prayer.
6, 1, 4. Missed. Nice. Big. 741. Oh. Oh.
Was that you?
Oh, almost
Or-
killed him. Close. How long does this last? Spooky.
God! Ah!
Nice.
Let's see.
the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
You, my Emperor!
A tactically sound approach.
Oh. Shit. Stop going after Odira. Rude. Not as rude as that, though.
God, Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
What have you done? I don't fucking know. Don't touch me, I will manage on my own. Okay. Ooh. Food Enforcer Light Carapace. Armored body glove. Staff of Vercelio Guardian. Bryce Pioneers. Bracers. Underwear deals damage. Get rid of that. Well, no one appears to be living in the cage. Somebody still filled the trial with dried fruit. And something. Fresh water. Oh. Don't touch me. It's as if the painting was rendered by several different hands. The timid, uncertain lines are interlaced with rough and furious strokes coming together in arcane shapes. The luxurious feast was left untouched.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essays, novels, and personal accounts from the trailblazers and explorers of the Imperium.
They will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Being so ominous, me. Alright, let's see how this goes. Rogue Trader, you came back. You hear equal parts confusion and frustration in Felix's voice. And drag this monster along. Good. Cassia flinches at the navigator's words and clenches her fists. Her sharp nails dig deep into her soft skin, drawing blood. Cassia's face, however, remains dispassionate. Traitor? Out of my end the bargain, Felix. You are my navigator now. You ruined my home and killed Theobald for this? He will deceive you just like he's been deceiving my people for all these years. The mossy fog is clouding your eyes, but deep in your heart I can see the golden light of truth shining through. You know I am not lying to you. Oh, yes. About that. Felix Roselio shrugs awkwardly. Forgive me this little lie, rogue trader. Serve the noble cause of liberating House Orselio like no other, for which I will forever be grateful. We could have become close friends in another life. Liars like you, sir, do not deserve to call themselves friends of the dynasty. Abelard reaches for his weapon. Not that anyone has extended such an honor to you. However, the house's reputation must not be jeopardized by your testimony. The girl is a curse on all of Orselio. She is the legacy of Tisiphone, a beast who kept the entire house chained with fear, killing indiscriminately for any trace of dissent. I had to break the shackles of her tyranny. It is nothing personal. I am sure you understand. The eyes of the navigator's forehead opens wide. You have signed your own death warrant. Shield me against this evil. Hide behind Cassia. God, you can be an ass. You have signed your own death warrant. An oppressive force crashes down on you, almost knocking you down. The tang of metal floods your mouth, but an unbreakable will helps you to resist. Finally, the horrors spewed forth by the navigator's third order no longer have a hold over you. Damnation. Why can't you just die already? You will pay for this treachery, Felix. What is going on? Lol. I like how this guy gets just kind of casually moved right in front. Anyways. We're gonna load this back up. I don't like how this is going. Alright. We're just gonna beat the shit out of Felix. Like, I saw that coming, but I was curious, you know? My curiosity is now sated. Alright. Enter. One. Abelard, is this? Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please, calm yourself. Found that worked. And we got XP for that, because it was a skill check. You look like you'll do. Dear von Valanstis, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Alright, let's go through this again. At present, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. I have made my decision. Felix is a true monster. Let's do away with him together. Abel dips his head in favor of the proposition. Allies are always welcome, even temporary ones. And hey, she actually properly fell down this time. Didn't even notice. I will revive the child. Do not be alarmed. The power of House Urselio's heir will help us to destroy our enemies and shield us from Felix Navigator forces, but you rest for a time before battle. Kill Felix. Medicate? Servant opens his mouth in prayer and you see the stub of his mutated tongue. Hurts so much. The pain in my chest. A child's safety is paramount. Glory to House Urselio. What's this buff that we all have? Discolored visions. The world around feels less vivid. Perception, willpower, and dodge are reduced by 10.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Didn't have any private thing about bears. Well, this may be an alliance of convenience. We shall follow you.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Okay. Save? Or quick save? I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Oh. Oh, he slid. It's about time we paid those who betrayed our house. Come. And so they came. A lot. Alright, big rogue trader. You treasonous worm. I knew I should have killed you. That is enough, boy. You betrayed the child, our house, and Tisiphone herself. Surrender. I am the savior of our house, and I'm prepared to pay the ultimate price. Kill them.
Your doom has been foretold.
To the death!
Alright. Here we is. But why are you taking up the fucking... Alright. Where the fuck am I? Oh, here I am. Just gonna... Oh. It's flamers. Las guns. Okay. What about this guy? Shotgun. Ooh, gonna want to get rid of him. Las gun. Shotgun. The Argenta, right there. Alright. Head up. Get to my boy Abelard.
Huh. What if?
Sneeze. What do you have? Shotgun. All these people with shotguns. 25. Alright, it hit my allies. 50. 25 each. Rat. Oh, he ran. Oh shit. What you gonna do? Ooh. Oh. No line of sight.
That is not my destiny.
Us? go next. Let's get you. Then. Ah, shit. Wait, what? Accidentally did that. Return again. Lady Cassia. Nice dodge. Alright, Lady Argenta. Time to murk these fools. Let's do again. Demon or Chaos Cultist. Each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius
I'll do it.
Nice.
Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
I'm a man.
Nice. Murder spree. Oh, awkward.
I will not.
No line of sight.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, awkward. Awkward. Oh, an enemy. Nice, and you didn't hit me. Medikit? Oh, nice. Cover. Smack. Ow. What did I do? I already gave that to you. Thing. It's him. And see you.
Oh, a genius at work.
Oh, 1 HP. Come on. Man.
to act.
There we go. What are you doing, buddy? I don't need to put that on him. Damn. There we go.
I'll do it.
Nope. Nice.
Follow my lead.
Hey, buddy. It restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of turn. Ooh. Chain sworded.
Now, this is your burden, child. Survive. Return to the fold of your house as your destiny demands.
Theobald coughs up bluish blood. The armor plate on his chest is perforated in a few places, and there is a tangle of metal and viscera where his abdomen ought to be. When the navigator's pale eyes find Cassia, he quietly rasps what he said.
No! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! Wake up! Your mistress is giving you an order! Do you hear me?
Cassia looks at the navigator's body in bewilderment, and you are overwhelmed with an inexplicable sense of loneliness and grief.
He was a fine seer of the war. He fought for his mistress until the end.
Abelard salutes the fallen man.
Yeah, no. Enough's enough. I've had my fill of waterworks, thank you.
Adira brusquely wipes away her tears with pointed determination. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances. Enough tears. You're coming with me. Now. Forgive the urgency, but we should leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and may fail at any moment. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Cassia looks sorrowfully at the destruction around her.
What are you going to do to me?
God damn, the first one. If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake to serve as my navigator until I release you from that obligation. God, that is such an asshole thing to say. Lady Cassia, I, Medea von Valancius, Rogue Trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at the earliest opportunity. My protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel. Like either of these are good options. Can I quick save? No. No, I cannot. What's the second one?
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Your Act 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orcelio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship. I will provide you every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. You can secure new servants once we're out of here. All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship. I provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. Or you can secure new servants once we're out of here. All who can be saved. The Lady Navigator ponders your words for a while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orcelio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Fine. Yo, let's loot his body. Toby pattern light phase gun. These weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Dodge reduction 30. Outgun. Yes. Staff of Orcelio Guardian. Navigator. Infusing 5. Allies targeted by the Navigator's powers gain a +5 bonus to all their characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This bonus stacks and is prolonged until the Navigator's next turn every time it stacks. Ooh. Toby pattern mean anything? Oh, hey, she's like in our party, I just noticed. Okay. Tactical goggles. Deadshot stub revolver. Ooh. But it doesn't have the pistol burst. And it has a lower rate of fire. That guy. Okie dokie. Here has the most logic. Not you. Oh, she kind of spooky. Oh, she already has that. Ooh. Ooh, we can give this to our sister of battle. Dogmatic follower. This helmet grants us rare immunity to enemy crits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Plus 5% hit chance, plus 3% critical hit chance. Yes. Bolt solid laser. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced by 5 for 2 rounds. Stacks up to 3 times. Good. That to you. Got armor, lady. Got that armor. The one that has the most logic. Now. Oh, she's like +5 from navigator. Also, she very tall. What do you got? Auto pistol as your backup. Get that as your backup. Oh, she's dogmatic. Goes for somebody. I have +5 to everything. Oh, the cloak. Alright. Oh. We gotta level her. Level 4. 2 ranks available. Apparently we were 2 levels ahead of where we needed to be at for this level. Okay. She's an officer, just like my character. We'll have you be a willpower build. Whereas my character is the opposite of that. Fellowship. What the fuck is all this? Navigator class. The course untraveled. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator power that hasn't been used this combat, the navigator gains +2 perception to the end of combat. Ah, you got a waifu. Yes. She's a navigator. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer +2 times navigator's perception percent, so 10%. Additional damage from warp damage. The bonus damage stacks for each hit. So does that mean that it like just applies warp damage, or is that specifically like psychic power based? Ebb and flow. Every even, second, fourth, etc. turn, the navigator gains an additional action point. Every odd turn, navigator gains +20 perception. That's actually pretty good. Eye of Oblivion. Every enemy the navigator has in their line of sight has its dodge and hit chance reduced by 2 times the perception bonus, by 10%. That's pretty good. Pretty good. My face when I might actually want to just change change that willpower out for perception. Tonicity. Navigator path powers deal +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristic of the navigator's currently equipped staff. Castigating, infusing, and devastating count as characteristics for this talent. Mastery of time. Whenever a creature in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 bonus to willpower until the end of combat. It's pretty good with my Bring It On one. Mind over matter. Makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it is higher than the base characteristic for such a test. If the navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness, the navigator's wounds are calculated according to their willpower. Ooh. Interesting. Open to the warp. Enemies affected by the navigator's abilities suffer a stacking -10 penalty to the next resistance test from the navigator's powers. Penalty is lost after such a test is made. Okay, pass unscathed. If the navigator's perception is higher than their agility, which it is, their dodge is calculated using perception instead. Dodge chance, okay. Plus 30% from agility, so that would make it plus 55. That'd be pretty good. Stable routes. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator's ability, veil degradation is reduced by 1. Pretty good. Strange vitality. The navigator heals 5 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains +1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. The healing increases by +1 for every creature killed in between the navigator's turns. Self-heal, that's good. Perilous ways. Enemies moved by the navigator's abilities suffer 5 damage at the end of movement. This damage is increased by 2 for every cell the enemy moves. Threads and faults. Whenever an enemy fails a resistance test against a navigator's power, attacks against them gain 20 plus 2 times perception bonus, so 30% critical hit chance. Okay. The effect stacks, but is reset by a critical hit. Unblinking Stare. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional +5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Undam the Sea of Souls. Under the effects of any navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by 2 times the navigator's willpower bonus, so 10 minus 10. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator's staff, but does not stack. Under my protection, allies that are targeted by the navigator's abilities gain a +5 to all resistance tests against warp effects caused by demons, psychic powers, navigator powers, etc. until the end of combat. The effect stacks with every applied navigator ability. Okay, Unnatural Allure. Gains +5 fellowship and an additional +1 to fellowship for every navigator's talent and or navigator power taken. Allies that are targeted by the navigator's power gain +10% armor. This additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation down to a minimum of +0, and increased by the infusing of the currently equipped. Okay. Guide of Souls. Starts all turns, including extra turns, with +3 additional movement points. First ally targeted each turn by the navigator with a single target ability gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of their turn. Alright, there's a few good ones here. Quite a few good ones here. Like that one I liked. What was it? That one's pretty good. And then Strange Vitality was really good too. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Self-heal, great. At the beginning of every turn, and gains +1 additional wound for every navigator talent taken. For every navigator talent taken. Okay. Okay. Finest hour. Grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Bring it down. All resistance tests resist against her willpower. Yeah, let's take mind over matter. And then we increase willpower. Make that be 60. 65, rather. I should have gone with perception for the other one. Shit. Oh well. Guessing these are her navigator powers. Immolate the soul. Origin talents, lidless. And she is dogmatic. Whoa, whoa. A little bit on the fanatical side, huh? Alright. Level gotten. When in doubt, save. Alright. We have obtained Navigator. We can now go into the warp. And not die and get lost forever. Oh, the chair rotates. Of course it does. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart starts beating furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. It's her. Oh my god, is she nervous? She's nervous. Even without looking at the Vox Master, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the Rogue Trader. Leave us. Of course. When you're ready for the ritual, please let me know. See ya. Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. What did you wish to speak about? Before I begin the ritual, I wish to look once again into the eyes of the woman whose fame is so great it managed to penetrate the impregnable walls of Urac 5 long before we ever met. Truly is you, Medea. The person the whole Expanse and Calixis sector are talking about. and now a rogue trader as well. I was famous before. After a few seconds hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on this station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. Niceness. We weren't like, you're our navigator now. We're like, hey, we can get you some protection and a place to live. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Why are you asking for these items? Why do you refuse red paint? Cassia gestures towards the servant standing before her. Uwe will give you his blood before the ritual, as always. Oh, it reminds her of blood. Okay. Oh no, she uses blood instead of red. Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, revealing gilded implant ports. After that, I use the House Orcelio ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts, and then it is time to open my third eye and peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages, and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is the truth that will lead me from star to star, from system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one's grasp at any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand as though dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orcelio never lose their course. Why are you asking for these items? You are asking questions, the answers to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it all to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orcelio, I give you my word that without canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp. I have no reason to lie. Alright, sure. Everybody's got their own way of doing things. Of keeping their mind away from the corruptions of the warp. I get you. I shall ensure that all of the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Alright. Have fun painting. Whee! Spin! Camera spin! Welcome back, Vigdis. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Why did the camera just, like, spin? Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up the susurration of clothes, pious chanting, and the metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of the servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umbar shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance, a storm rising above foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog, the path from one end to another cannot be seen. Is this supposed to be on this map? Am I actually supposed to be seeing something? Whatever. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit. Of her? No, of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadening. The great ruler is gone. The Voxmaster recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. Connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Voxmaster, see to it that you receive 5 lashes for this show of clumsiness. What is happening to Cassia? I feel like we should just leave her undisturbed, right? Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the Lady Navigator's right. As it was for her predecessor, I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric, and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Spare me a few moments of your time, please. There are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I want to report on the condition of the station, Iraq 5. Had you opted to begin your visit to the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of Navi's Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. I will not stoop to pillaging. Abandon the station. We are leaving. Gather any components that may be of use on the ship. Loot everything from jewelry to the very last manuscript. Profit factor 2. What's this? Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of the rogue trader's warrant of trade and what opportunities and resources it can call upon. Send our forces to disassemble the station and procure technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Okay. Not explored. Already explored. Capitalist do I want to be? Loot everything. As you command, Lord Captain. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engine Seer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirits are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew, and, much more importantly, we have not yet located Henrik van Kalax, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know for sure he was not on York 5, so keep this in mind when making any future plans. Or is it always business with you, Vigdis? Couldn't you sometimes just visit and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a record low rate of minor disturbances on the lower decks. A senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant used in kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets, and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10. Even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Thank you. That will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Yeah. Save. The heck is this? The prison planetoid. And is required. Unidentified void ship. Okay, looking for trouble. They have caught the interrogators thing. Yeah. Found somewhere in the system. Minoris, Blue Blood. Artificial factory. Resource used to repair the void fit. Use scrap to repair your hull and restore its hull integrity. Improve the parameters of your ship's prow and hull, or upgrade. Scrap can be found while exploring star systems, collected after certain space battles, or purchased from merchants affiliated with various factions. Okay. Rakadi Bilia. Lord Captain, there was some commotion on the officers' decks. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Very well. Very well. Hello, Cassia. Howdy.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing the dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers, be it because of sloth or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you, starts, and hides a weathered book behind her back. Pleased me to see you adjusting your life aboard the ship. Alas, it had alone is not enough to hold everyone's attention all of the time. Point out the book, Cassia. I see you're fond of reading. What do you think you are doing here? I did not give you permission to leave the bridge. I recognize this room. Point to look. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves. And I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet, Aelius Quent.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Cassia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin, clawed hand, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. The events that took place on Urak 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointedly decorous, clearly intended to create a distance between you. Your only attendant is your valet from Urak 5. My own servants not measure up to your standards?
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Nods genially to her taciturn servant. Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes the topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. Okay, makes sense. Jesus, 135%. Wow. I hope you have had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility.
Nobility.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting.
Cassia tosses her head back and straightens.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
After an awkward silence, Cassia frowns and purses her lips. Yes, this is called, attempting to be friends.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Cassia covers her mouth, pales, blushes, then pales again, and hides her face behind a cascade of snow-white hair. I have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others. Quite right. So I would ask that you mind what you say from now on. It is indeed difficult for me to feel empathy for a mutant. However, the crew's well-being hinges on that of its navigator. I believe this conversation has reached its natural conclusion. You've nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be they good or bad, and it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
She was so sheltered, she doesn't even know what emotions are. The primness of her expression cracks, revealing a great wariness beneath. She places a hand on her breastplate.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls, and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
What I find childish is your manner of addressing me as if I were your friend, and your mistaken belief that anyone here would be interested in hearing about your emotional turmoil. God, this game goes hard. I understand what you're going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago. I am not in the habit of finding amusement at the expense of my people. Just remember to keep your emotions in check. I am afraid I must return to my duties. I like how a lot of the time, too, a lot of the most, like, long-winded answers are the most assholey ones. I understand what you are going through. My own life was turned upside down not too long ago.
Indeed. I did not know. That is to say, I could not have known, as it is the first time we are speaking in a circumstance so... private. My word, when I found this place, it was so full of officers. Why did they all leave?
She glances around the room, growing somewhat sheepish. Perhaps my people did not wish to disturb you. I do not tolerate idlers on this ship, and my officers know it well. Probably didn't want to disturb you, or be disturbed by you. Perhaps my people didn't wish to disturb you.
Or because my presence offends them. Then I must take my leave as well. I am due to inspect the Sanctum Navis after the communion ritual and prepare the chamber for the upcoming warp jump. Thank you for your company.
With an expression of courteous aloofness on her face, Cassia offers you a curt nod. Oh, disappeared. No, hey, explore the decks again. I know there's stuff behind these. voyage. Ready for your orders. Oh, she's up there now.
Lord Captain.
Abelard greets you.
Lord Captain.
Pleased to see you. You ever heard the name Fiery Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. Janus thinks for a moment, pursing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your ladyship. Please, allow me a moment. Starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I see. House von Valankis did indeed sign a contract with the owners of a vessel with the designation Fiery Reckoning. They are transactions, records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiava Gamma. Well, this is odd. The data log ends there. Apparently, the ship had some interactions with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your ladyship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. What do you think of my fellow crew members? Nothing on, leave that for just a bit. Dear sees you, her lips curve in her smile, and she nods at something over your shoulder.
Of course.
Okay, nothing. Just checking to see if anybody has any new dialogues. Lord Captain, ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at the moment. Coolly.
Greetings.
Even stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy, with her dark eyes shining and a slight blush on her cheeks. She is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once. She has spoken the final line. Medea, greetings. Okay.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
Medea. Cassia offers you a reserved smile and waves at you in greeting. Tell me about yourself.
I am a part of House Orselio, an ancient dynasty of the Navis nobility. Since time immemorial, our family has served to advance knowledge, pushing at the boundaries of the dark unknown. The Starway Atlas contains 2,843 routes that chart the sectors of the Segmentum Obscurus and reach all the way from the Coronis Expanse to Holy Terra.
Mm-hmm.
And uniting the Imperium's thousands of worlds. House Orselio is bound by commercial pacts to houses Galeatis, Ortina, Drotus, and... There is a dark blue knot tightening on your neck, Lord Captain. I can see my reply is not satisfying your thirst for knowledge. What is it you desire to hear exactly?
Cassia hesitates. What? Navigators identify so strongly with their house. Must be difficult for you to not be able to lean on your elders. You have my word, then I will look after you.
You will? That would be most appreciated, Lord Captain.
Cassia blinks in surprise and becomes pensive. So, you've never lived anywhere other than Yurok 5?
Hardly. According to the chronicles of the house, I was born on one of the Orcelio worlds. Oh, what was it? Please forgive me, Lord Captain. My childhood memories are too vague. Sometimes I dream about the colorful birds that built their nests in the garden, or the servants dressed in purple livery, or the blue fog that rolled over the lowlands behind the palace. But everything is covered in a rosy haze. Perhaps it is my imagination, not my memory, that is painting these pictures.
Tell me about your life on the station.
My stay on the station was wholly dedicated to preparing me for my future duty. Astromancy, astrography, numerology, the histories of my house and the Imperium, as well as other disciplines. For many years, dozens of instructors tirelessly prepared me for my destiny. And once a year, Great Regent Alronto would come to the station. He would entrust his beautiful vessel to my command, so that I could master the practical aspects of our art as well.
Did you have friends? Someone you could turn to for a simple conversation, not a discussion of yet another lecture?
The Regent gave me a bird from a sunlit planet once. I tried to befriend it and make it sing, but for some reason, it refused, and died soon after. The instructors were too respectful of my duty to my house to waste precious time on idle chatter. Aside from them, there were only servants on the station, and you know they have their vocal cords removed, so they cannot break their vow of silence.
Cassia blinks in surprise, obviously taken aback by the question.
And since the subject has been breached, Lord Captain, why do you not follow this honored tradition? Your decks are so garish. Apologies, I meant noisy. The rabble don't just chatter. Sometimes they shout and even sing. Why do you allow such a lack of restraint? Rogue traders are highborn, are they not?
You have a point. It's about time we made the text quieter. I will have the lower ranks stripped of their vocal cords. No. A ruler cannot maim people just because it is in her power to do so. On the contrary, it is the duty of every ruler to look after her subjects. You may find it difficult to believe, but the practice of depriving servants of their voice is not particularly widespread outside House Orcelio. I like the noise people make here. It fills my ship with life. Cannot maim people just because it is in her power to do so. On the contrary, the duty of every ruler to look after her subjects. Or we could just like burst her little bubble. Her little sheltered life bubble. Like, ah, yes, removing vocal cords of servants is not normal. I don't know which one I want. Look after her subjects. I like the noise people make here. It fills the ship with life.
With life? Ugh, if only you could take my place and watch this kaleidoscope. Every voice is a flash of color. Every conversation a shimmering glow. Every argument is an unstoppable swirl of gaudy splotches.
Cassia rubs her eyes tiredly. Your third eye, do you always conceal it?
The navigator's open eye is baneful to whoever the warp's ruinous shine falls upon, and therefore it is the symbol of our power. We are the guiding stars of humanity, found worthy of an uncommon gift, and one of the duties that we bear is to guard our eye, even from wayward glances that may bear evil.
Cassia nods slowly.
Besides, I am aware that lesser servants of the Imperium may find our appearance repulsive. The Navigator gene twists the features the rabble are used to seeing, and the magnificence of our role cannot be grasped by their feeble minds.
Cassia hesitates for a few seconds and looks away. You are beautiful, Cassia. Do not let anyone or anything convince you otherwise. Who cares for the opinion of the short-sighted rabble? They can serve us and die for us and keep their thoughts to themselves. You do not look repulsive, Cassia. I cannot blame them. Navigators are mutants, albeit highborn mutants. I mean, we could flirt. You are beautiful. Don't let anybody shit talk you.
You are much too kind to me, Lord Captain. Allow me, for my part, to note the beauty of your shoulders. Yes, your shoulders. Pray let us change the subject.
Got him. Cassia hides an awkward smile behind the edge of her shawl. You become breathless with panic and bewilderment, which are mirrored in Cassia's eyes. She was not expecting that. What does it feel like to guide a vessel through the warp?
It may be difficult to describe. You see, every navigator perceives the warp differently. My mentor, Great Regent Elronto, always described his travels through the Immaterium as a journey through a vast wood with countless paths. And I, assisting him in the first voyages, futilely tried to follow his example. But the wood would not reveal itself to me. But everything changed when I found my own key to this mystery. You see, I've always brightened up my rare moments of leisure time by painting. You may recall there was a workshop in my chambers. As soon as I imagined the warp as a blank canvas, an indescribable feeling came over me. I moved the brush, going deeper and deeper into my own painting. Visions were hidden within the vibrant colors of my palette, and something inside me knew which should be brought out and which should be left behind. I woke up several days later, after the voyage was safely complete.
I noticed that your love of painting was reflecting in your speech as well. You associate so many images with hues and colors.
The Emperor graced me with a gift. I can see inner life in addition to the mundane. You cannot know that a fruit has rotten from the inside until a blade slices it in two. I can see the rot from far away. It roils like swamp mud, oozing through the bright peel. Anger and boredom, sadness and joy. Everything that people shut away inside themselves is revealed to me like colors on the canvas of my world.
Why don't we talk about something
You will
else?
hear no objection from me, Lord Captain.
Tell me about House Orselio.
As the only voice of our family on this vessel, it is an honor. As long as your questions are courteous, I will answer every one of them.
Is the Orselio prophecy system named after your ancestor?
You are shrewd indeed. My ancestor charted that route while fleeing the enemies of humanity. They say the Emperor himself was his guide, because the warp expelled their vessel without a single loss. Unfortunately, the lips of those who relate this tale seep with disgusting green hubris. I think Colleen Orselio was simply a skilled navigator.
Cassia hesitates and then adds quietly. I take it House Orselio has a rich history?
Oh, yes. The navigators of the house came to the Coronis Expanse fairly recently, a mere 208 years ago. Before that, our ancestors expanded the borders of humankind's dominion for the glory of the Emperor, blazing trails to different corners of the galaxy.
Who rules the house?
Just as a rogue trader stands at the head of a protectorate, a Novator heads a navigator house. It is the Novator who decides where to look for alliances and which path their bloodline is destined to tread. As for our house, the transfer of power to a successor is currently underway. In the meantime, Great Regent Auronto Orselio is ensuring the stability of the house.
The young woman purses her lips slightly. You lived in seclusion on a closed station until Felix committed his sabotage. Are you the successor?
So says Regent Auronto. Nothing is decided yet. Some people in the house become enshrouded in rolling grey clouds at the thought of me becoming the Novator. But even more are bound with dull leaden chains. They think I am not ready for such a burden.
Cassia avoids meeting your eyes.
By all means.
What does your special sight reveal?
Sister Argenta shines like a guiding star, inspiring resolve in those around her, seemingly inexplicably. However, I see a dark and ugly fog billow behind her, contrasting sharply with her shining light. It burdens the Sister of Battle. It drags her down. Yet Argenta herself is hardly aware of it. Seneschal Viserion is among the few whose colors are a pleasure to look at. Whenever the Seneschal speaks, heavenly crystal clarity spreads around him. And whenever he is angered, dark blue clouds condense over him. And in his rare moments of joy, a pure gleam of sunset pink caresses the souls of those near him. Out of your entire retinue, Lord Captain, he is the only one I would trust with my life.
Cassia's stern gaze grows a little warmer. Aw.
Idira's emotions are like a maelstrom, bright, unbridled, enveloping her form like a wondrous kaleidoscope of colors. And as dangerous as a twisting warp storm. The riot of colors hides the truth from my eyes. What exactly is driving this woman? Is it her own will, or is it the Immaterium, Lord Captain?
Cassia hesitates. Well, I must beg my...
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Others. Alright. Master Helmsman, we now have a... Oh, Captain. Master Helmsman Ravor at your service. Do you know anything about a ship named the Fiery Reckoning? Ravor winces as if in pain. I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. I wonder if it was part of that operation that the late Mort was put in charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance would be to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mention of this Fiery Reckoning. Lord Captain. You heard anything about the Fiery Reckoning? Lord Captain. Wait. Okay. For some reason, I like saw like the T, or I saw like a T on that. It's at the end, so it's like quarters instead of quarters. I can read, I swear. However, we're gonna end it here for today. Oh wait, no, not that. Which voyage down exit. Yeah, we've been going for about 5 hours, and I'm starting to feel it in my voice. Starting to feel it. Better make sure I don't have to have my vocal cords cut out by damaging them too much. But yeah, we will end it here for today.